Ba, 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 ba. Hi, Ryu. Literally, not even 2 seconds in the stream. How are you doing? How have you been these past couple of weeks? I know I have been gone for a while. I know you have not been able to bonk me in a couple of weeks. And thank you for the resub, Baku. Very much appreciated, Cutie Pie. And thank you for the resub, Ryu. Very much appreciated as well. Gives you a squish. Gives you a squish. You both get squishes. And I hope, like I said, you've had a wonderful couple of weeks. Like I said, I know I've been away for a while. But I am back into the swing of things now. I am going to be streaming from here on out for a while. But the one thing that I definitely need to do is identify when I need to take breaks. Ross, I don't think you're allowed to say that. Not allowed. How dare you? And thank you for the gift sub, Ross. Very much appreciated. You discovered the joys of a Twilight Princess randomizer. So maybe you're not so fine? I don't know, randomizers are fun. I love randomizers. When Ichi gets back from his trip, we are considering doing an Archipelago randomizer. Don't know what we're going to be doing yet for like the games, but we are going to be doing a randomizer. We're just going to have to look through the Archipelago list and see what games we have to play. There was a green rupee in the Master Swords. Got. Get got. You've always wanted to do one, but scheduling with others is a bitch. It kind of is. This is why, obviously, me and Ichi, we're just going to be doing it in our own time, but obviously, Ichi doesn't stay up as late as I do, so we won't be able to do one with you, sadly. Which sucks, I know. Ichi is simply an EP boy. He goes to bed way earlier than I do. Maybe we can drag Crickle in if they figure out Archipelago and Linux. But I didn't know it had a Linux port. I'll have to have a look. But it's not just Archipelago, the actual program, it's the plugins for the game as well. Because I don't know how compatible they're going to be. All right. one more post to do, and Blue Sky is down at the moment, so I can't post on Blue Sky. Oh well, there is a lot of unofficial game support too, which is why I love it. Yeah, I remember that list you sent me a while ago, Ryu. And that's going to be one of them that I need to look through as well. Actually, you know what? When isn't Blue Sky struggling? It always is, unfortunately. Like I said, you're gonna have to choose from the lesser of two evils. Do you want a vibe-coded piece of shit that struggles to stay online 24/7? Or do you want a place run by Elon? Alright, I'm gonna have to redo all my game audio, aren't I? I've been gone a while, of course things are gonna be broken, give me a second. There we go, you should be able to hear the game now. Goes for a couple of weeks and then suddenly everything breaks. But yeah, seriously though, the internet is at a point where you have to choose from the lesser of, like, a few evils. Hey, Somna. Actually, scratch that. Blue Sky's back up. I can do my post. You're being shabby. You got a report to work that has doubled in size since the last one. I think you should explode them. You can finally bully me again. What do you mean you can bully me again? Well, the fact that I'm streaming again and you can actually start bullying me? Squinch you. Alright, in all seriousness, should I get distracted and have a look at the archipelago list, or actually go and do the thing which I said I was going to do today, and do the Dawn Trail role quests? Get distracted, or do the actual thing. Do the thing. All right, Ross has said no autism. Not allowed to look through archipelago. I have to go do my role quests. I have to be a good EV. You can archipelago look at the end of the stream or something. Yeah, true, but I could have looked at the start of the stream as well. Chip behaving. Orange! How are you awake? Actually, wait, I just realized I started the stream later for this exact reason. So people can actually, you know, be here. Alright, which one's this one? Oh, I see. It's the melee DPS one. Well, I can do it with my Viper, but I can do it with my Reaper. I'm not getting 6 levels. Because I know I'd have to level it up to 100 anyway before I'm able to complete this quest. No, basically what the plan is, Orange, this week I'm going to start at 2 PM, see how things are. And if things are a bit better for people, I might keep it on the nights where Itchy goes out to do stuff. And then obviously where the days where he does come home, I do the earlier streams. That is the plan. Hello there. I take it you've spoken with Brew Kifu. Willing to lend a hand? I am truly grateful. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Shashepia, and I have travelled far from my village in the forests of Shak Doral in search of a brave soul to help us retrieve our stolen treasure. You always hear or try to be when I'm not struggling to watch multiple streams on mobile. Simply get another mobile. Just get two. Just get one of those arms which you can put on your desk, and when asked about it, say it's vital to your research. For generations have my people watched over the Dreamweave cocoon, the vessel in which the power of the swallowtail Toral Vidral is sealed. Before its ascension, the swallowtail warded off would-be predators by assuming the form of more threatening butterflies, poisonous ones, and the like, through its skill at mimicry. So it survived, day after day, summer after summer, until the dawn of its great new existence. It became capable of taking on the form of any creature which crossed its path. This fearsome power was sealed within the cocoon, and any who possess it command the self-same abilities. Indeed, the wielder, too, may assume the form of any manner of beast or man they've beheld. I wonder, how does Beastmaster work? Are you going to be summoning the beasts, or are you going to be turning into the beasts? Because this sounds like Beastmaster, if so. Yet this mimicry is not limited to merely physical forms. No, the wielder may replicate the talents and abilities of their target, so long as such actions fall within their ken, that is. In an instance, they may become master of the hunt, a twin-blade-wielding viper, or a savage brach with claws and fangs to gut whomsoever they please. It is this power which has protected my village from the predators of the forest. For though it grants many boons, the forest contains threats in equal measure. By donning the skills of its most formidable beasts, we've kept ourselves safe for generations. Without the cocoon, my village's very survival is at risk. That is why we have sent our foremost hunter, Itoka, to ensure all it is reclaimed. She has never failed to capture her quarry, so I thought she would make short work of this ordeal. Yet there has been no word from her. I fear this may be a hunt she cannot undertake alone. It is for that reason I wish to enlist the aid of one familiar with the lay of the land beyond the Great Sea, and one whose prowess is in close quarters would complement her expertise with the bow. One of the villagers ran into the thief before he fled, and said he intended to use the cocoon's power in Kugane, which I understand is the name of a large settlement located far, far to the east. Please, for the sake of my home, set out for this eastern habitation and assist Toka with retrieving the cocoon. It's not even that bad. It's not, teleport expenses aren't even that bad. Your willingness to aid is most reassuring. You have my heartfelt thanks. Upon arriving in the eastern land, search for a Vera woman carrying a bow, and dressed in a similar attire to myself. If you visit a tavern like this one, I dare say you may find someone who has seen her. Go, Chip, find the bunny girl. Talking of teleportation expenses, I was explaining to Lucky yesterday, she just got into Shadowbringers. So I was explaining how it's cheaper to travel to the First, rather than it's cheaper to travel to somewhere like this, like Kugane. I just completely walked by everybody. This is why you look. Welcome to the Shiokaze hostelry. How may I serve you? I am looking for a bunny girl. You're searching for someone? As a matter of fact, I do distinctly remember seeing a Vera woman of that description earlier, but I'm afraid I could not tell you where she may be now. Damn, useless. Alas, from Chural, was it? Sorry. Can't help you. That reminds me, though. I heard Chural has its own local variety of spirits, called mezcal. Been meaning to taste it for myself for an age now. But you've no idea how hard it is to get one's hands on a bottle of it here. He just wants a drink. That'll be upstairs. A Vera woman bearing a bow. Ah, yes, I do recall such a person. It was hard not to notice her, really, given how she was peering at every little thing. If she came from the distant lands to the west, no doubt Kugane is quite the unusual sight for her. With any luck, she'll still be where I saw her, in the vicinity of the Sekisugumi barracks. I hope she doesn't get arrested! Is that a dragon or a Pokemon on my screen? Even better, it's both. 2 for the price of 1. How you doing, Vector? I know Dirk V has been gone for a while, but I have returned! A Toka-esque woman. She does indeed have a bow. This city is simply too large for me to cover alone. Perhaps it's time I returned home. Damn, giving up so soon? You literally just got here. I've come to aid your search, Itoka. Nervous glance. Oh, is that right? I'm grateful, but why? I see. Shishepia always was a worrywart. Won't deny I appreciate the help, though. Ascertaining your whereabouts of the cocoon has been no easy task. See, I already know where this quest is going to go. Since the cocoon can mimic any person and anything, I am either calling this is not a Toka, and the real Toka's obviously been kidnapped or something, or there's going to be a point in a couple of quests where I think I'm talking to a Toka and it's not. There's going to be some it's me, don't shoot me, shoot him moment. I managed to secure room and board in this lodging after arriving in Kugane, and have been using it as a base to track down the thief ever since. I'll tell you all I know. According to an eyewitness from my village, the thief is a middle-aged Huron male. That's all we have to go on regarding his appearance. Yet, so long as he possesses the cocoon, he can be anyone and anything. An elderly woman traipsing along the street, a child throwing a ball, mayhap. Even a dog chasing after it. Truth be told, I was nigh at wit's end trying to find him. That is, until I discovered that a series of unusual squabbles have been occurring around the city. After investigating these incidents, I found one commonality. The instigator in each case invariably had no recollection of the incident, let alone of inciting it. I am... Huh? You want to retype that, Vector? What's more, eerie accounts have begun to circulate amongst the residents. Some folk claim they've somehow been seen in two places at once. Based on all this, I believe the thief's been using the Dreamweave cocoon to transform into innocence and spread discord throughout the city. Stands to reason we can find him by following a trail of chaos left in his wake, no? And yet, even should we apprehend him, in whatever form he's hidden himself within, there's nothing to stop him from feigning ignorance. Besides a secret remedy, of course. The recipe for an elixir which can forcibly remove the cocoon's enchantment has been passed down in my village for emergencies like this. I made sure to prepare a few vials before making the voyage here. I need simply throw the solution at the suspect, and the cocoon's weave of mimicry will unfurl on the spot. That covers everything. Now, what say we see if there's any trouble afoot? The thief will undoubtedly not be far from it. Let me know when you're ready. We'll catch him together. Catches him in the first quest. Ready to set off then? Perfect. I say we begin our search within the markets. I recall a great number of people gathering in the Rakusa district, I believe it was called. To think that all of this was wrought by mortal hands? Remarkable! My people have ever lived in harmony with nature, but that doesn't mean we condemn the ways of those who choose otherwise. In fact, in the brief time I've been exposed to settlements like this, I've come to see such places have their merits too. Look, you thieving Orson. I told you this isn't enough. But, sir, that cannot be right. I'm sure I gave you your change in full. Enough. Hand over my money or I'll take it by force. Let's keep watching. They're just both arguing. This could be anything. But isn't it obvious? No one gets so worked up over a handful of coins unless they're looking for trouble. Atoka, this is Kugane. This is a merchant city. They okay. I don't think you understand, but maybe you are right. This could just be it. Maybe they are getting worked up over nothingness. No can't stay for too long on work early today. That's okay. You have things to do. I squish you. You can sit on my lap. You can get fluffy deg via lap. Reveal yourself, villain! Okay, so I guess it was him. Maybe he is being a dummy. No, it isn't. What in the blazes do you think you're doing? Oh, sorry. Very, very sorry. Oh dear. A thousand apologies, sir. I gravely miscalculated your change. I will return what you are owed immediately. I beg your forgiveness. Exactly, I was right! It's neither of them. Congratulations, Atoki, you just wasted a vial. You gonna squish me? Oh, no. I'm going to squish you. I'm gonna give you gentle Deck V squishes. Squishes for the orange at once. I apologize for the disturbance. Dreadfully embarrassing. Well, Hunter doesn't quit after a single arrow misses its mark. Best not to dwell on what's done, and instead focus on our next course of action. Let's see how things fare on Kogani Dori. Okay, now that was just rude. Pretty sure I've already done this tall point. Yep. It just appears again on my way back. I can't believe how impossibly vast it is. My jaw dropped when I first saw it. I could hardly fathom where the horizon ended and the sea began. Before arriving in Tuliolo, I imagined the sea to be merely a larger, saltier body of water than the lake back home. There we would race from shore to shore. To attempt the same here, I fear it would have fatal results. Yeah, I really hope if Squeenix are doing remasters for Final Fantasy games to do 10 and 10-2, I want to see Blitzball in nowadays tech so badly. If they did that, people will be screaming at Yoshi P again to put Blitzball into Final Fantasy 14. One of these days, he's gonna cave in. He's gonna cave. But even nowadays, Final Fantasy X looks great. Because technically, they did remastered HD cutscenes, didn't they? So, I don't know. The game already looks amazing as it is. I'll cut you down where you stand, you lecherous lummox. He's already said no multiple times. Nah, stay toxic, keep asking. What's going on here? Big bloke yonder. Oh god, the big bloke yonder allegedly laid his hands on that grizzled fella's woman. Afraid this may come to blows. Calm yourself, man. I've not done what she claims. You dare add insult to injury by calling her a liar? Ignore him. I told you that pig defiled me. Cut him down this instant. There is no truth to her words. Wherefore does she spout such rubbish? Oh, give me strength. Cut the bloody brute down already! Yes, all less than your head shall serve as penance for your crimes. Very well, let my blade prove my innocence. Yep, it's her. Got him. Alright, how French is this guy? Was that really necessary? No matter, I was growing weary of this petty farce. It's time I move on to bigger and better things. If we can just use it right away, that's fucked. Oh no, you don't! I was gonna say, you are literally an archer. Fire! Oh damn, okay. You missed! Oh. Okay. Namazu with one brain cell delayed reaction. How odd. My bow is more out of tune than I realized. Sweetheart! Is it really you? Oh, thank the karma you're safe. I found her lying unconscious in a nearby alleyway. She could only vaguely recall being attacked from behind before losing consciousness. Deserved to be I mean, yeah, if Namazu actually got arrowed in the head, it would have just been it would have just been deserved. So the villain knocked her out before assuming her visage in a ploy to deceive her husband. I fell for the deception like a complete and utter fool. I do not even know how to begin to make amends. There are no amends to be made. Simply acted on. You simply acted as any husband would. Due to your involvement, this matter was resolved without bloodshed. Seki Sugumi, thank you. It is regrettable, however, that the villain managed to escape. A criminal who can change their shape at will is exceedingly dangerous. Know that the Seki Sugumi will alert the populace to this menace and remain vigilant for any suspicious activity in the city. Let's return to my lodgings. I'd like to go over where we stand with our elusive quarry. Yeah, are they going to keep doing stuff in Kugane, or are they going to move on to another city now? Because the smartest move would be to leave Kugane and go to a complete new city. But we all know how these role quests have been playing out thus far. They are goofy. So, 300% silliness incoming. As predicted, the thief has been using the cocoon's power of mimicry to incite conflict around the city. What he hopes to accomplish by doing so, however, is still unclear. And so long as he has this power, our sole means of tracking him remains the havoc left in his wake. A trying trail for any hunter, but I'm heartened to have a warrior like you beside me as I tread it. Gotta catch him together, and when we do, we'll meet at the justice he deserves, Chip. Good to see you, Chip. For better or worse, I haven't heard about any unusual incidents in Kugane since our last altercation with the thief. There may be a bigger reason for that. Do you remember when he claimed he was moving on to bigger and better things? If we're to catch him, we may have to expand the scope of our search beyond Kugane. Yet, he travelled all the way from Chiral to this eastern land for a reason, and I can't imagine it go too far. Do you know of any other settlements nearby? The Ruby Sea. People live out in those waters? But they're so vast. Where would we even begin? Ah, so the Bakufu has an outpost at the Ruby Prize. That sounds like the perfect place to start. Let's make our way there and avail ourselves of the soldiers' intel. If anything out of the ordinary has occurred, no doubt they'll be aware of it. Shall we? Yeah, I needed to remember where the exit was because I know there was a specific exit to go to the Ruby Sea. Well, this is unexpected. What brings you to the Ruby Place? Disputes? Strange you should ask. Not even a moon ago, the waters of the Ruby Sea were poised to turn a sanguinary shade. Please, tell us everything. A Confederate skiff approached the Ruby Prize without authorization. Its occupant began hurling insult after insult in an obvious attempt to provoke us. We did not succumb to their provocations, however. After warning the vessel we'd fire if they drew anyone closer, they withdrew without a word. However, should they attempt to provoke us again, we will not display the same level of restraint. And the roar of our cannon shall signal their comrades to rally in full force. The waters will flow red. Of that there can be no doubt. Tensions run high. All like this has ever occurred. I see. Thank you for the information. Might we speak privately? Based on a testimony just now, I gather there's an agreement in these waters that the Confederates are not to draw near the Ruby Prize, guarded as it is by the Khufu sentries. If that's the case, then as the soldiers stated, I can only conclude that the vessel earlier was attempting to incite a dispute between the two factions. Which fits the modus operandi of our quarry, wouldn't you say? Perhaps it was he who sailed here under the banner of the Confederates. Whatever the case may be, we have nothing but conjecture. We'll need solid evidence before we can alert the soldiers here to this threat. I doubt they'll heed our warnings otherwise. First, we need to verify if any members of the Confederacy actually approached the Ruby Prize. Do you know where their base of operations can be found? Uh-huh. Over that way. Sakazuki. Looks like it'd be the fastest for us to swim there. I'm not swimming there. You can swim there. Unless I get a free teleport over there. Free teleport! Let's go! What? Absolutely not. Not a one of my Confederate brothers and sisters would approach the Ruby Price without authorization. Those cowardly Bakufu dogs must have concocted this baseless rumor to get a rise out of us. Squint. Damn it. Soldiers at the Ruby Price said that, did they? Pardon my language, but that's a load of shite. We have no interest in Hingan waters. If anything, I've seen their skiffs encroaching on our territory of late. If you ask me, they're the ones thirsty for blood. I see, so they're doing it from both ends, trying to incite a war between them. There you are, Chip. Listen to what this person has to say. The situation is more grave than we thought. I am thankful you came. Not a moment too soon. Captain Rasho ain't been acting himself, you see. Normally where he goes, Tanshui goes. Not today. He showed up just earlier by his lonesome, and orders to gather as many heads as able to join him on the Eyes of Beko to attend to some pressing business. Normally, I'd oblige the captain without a moment's hesitation. But I had a feeling something went right, so I asked him what manner of business. We're gonna set the Ruby Price ablaze, he says. The bloody Ruby Price! Tried speaking some sense into him, but he went a mind to listen. What off saying he had no need of craven bastards like me. Look, I don't know what's gone into the captain, but it can't be anything good. Please go to the Isle of Beto and stop him and my comrades before it's too late. This Rasho acting strangely can't be a coincidence. We need to get to that island and quickly. Do you know the way? Got it. We've not a moment to waste. I need to do more Heaven on High. I need to do more deep dungeons. I haven't done them in a while. I hear voices. Seems they have gathered up ahead. Those scum think they can encroach on our territory and get away with it? I'll be damned if we let them. Tonight we lay siege to the Ruby Price and seize it for ourselves. But are you sure? If we do this, we won't just be starting a battle, we'll be starting a war. You've been acting strange, Captain. What's going into you? Silence! I didn't ask for your bloody opinion. Just lying dogs claimed it was us breaching the agreement. And you say we give those bastards what they deserve. You are not welcome here. Be gone if you value your lives. You're not Rasho. You're a little sauce. You saw through my disguise once again. Don't tell me you count even a pirate captain among your acquaintances. Yes, I do. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yaha hippity-dee. What are you trying to accomplish? Why incite such conflict wherever you go? Why? Sorry to disappoint you, but contrary to the passage of the unbound prattling about freeing the world from the tyranny of government, I have no grand designs. I wish merely for everyone to show their true faces. Folk love to put on airs of sophistication and virtue, but push them towards the edge, and their masks slip off to reveal the monsters underneath. They'll go for their neighbour's jugular to save their own skin. You've seen it for yourselves. It's quite the spectacle. Alright, you better hit him this time. Do it. Do it. Hit him. Alright, alright, what now? This is just Namazu bullying the quest. Damn it. The winds are too strong. Alright, first your bow and now the winds. I guess we're just bullying Namazu in this quest line. The man of 1,000 faces is a true menace indeed. We'll return to Onokoro forthwith to alert the captain. Rest assured the Confederacy will be keeping a close watch over the Ruby Sea. So what I'm hearing is a man of 1,000 faces. Hildy, we need you! I didn't think for a moment he was an imposter, and the lies he spouted about the Bakufu soldiers were enough to make my blood boil. To think what would have happened had you not been here to stop us. Kame bless you. All he wants is to expose people's so-called true faces? That he would use the cocoon for such a petty cause. Unthinkable. Let's return to Kugane for the time being. Damn it all. Can't believe a bastard like that. Forgive me. I find myself more disgusted with that villain each time we see him. And to think all of this is driven by a small-minded spite. From what I could gauge, he didn't fly towards Kugane during his escape. I believe he seeks a new settlement to terrorize. Now that the Confederacy and I are acquainted, I'll see if they can't help me sniff out his roost. No doubt where there's smoke, he'll be there stoking the fire. And I suppose I'll use this period to tend to my bow. Next time, my arrow will fly true. I don't know. We have 3 more quests. Oh my god. Yep, yeah, with this quest name, I think I know what's coming. Wonderful, you're here. Ever since the incident in the Ruby Sea, I've kept a line of communication with the Confederacy, and they just reported something you'll be interested to hear. Apparently, a man impersonating the distinguished Lord of Doma was recently exposed. One of the Lord's retainers saw through the pretender's facade while he was attempting to stir up trouble in the Doman Enclave. The imposter then reportedly transformed into a hawk and fled. Clearly, our quarry now rests in Doma. I'd like to resume our hunt immediately, but I'm not sure where he may go after his failure in the Enclave. Do any locations come to mind? Probably Yansha. A town in Yansha called Namai, you say? That sounds promising. The extent of your knowledge is truly remarkable, Chip. Then without further ado, let's make our way there and see if the residents have noticed any unusual activity. Hello, residents of Yansha. Have you realized anybody in this area being sus? Have there been any quarrels of late? Why, yes, actually. Just the other day, the two of us were at each other's throats over a persimmon. She was only supposed to eat half, but she went and gobbled the whole thing. In the end, she purchased this one by way of apology. So I let bygones be bygones. What's that? This isn't the sort of quarrel you're speaking of. It sounds like you're holding it over her head a little bit. Calm down, Miyake. Well, none that I can think of. For a blessing, all has been peaceful. Okay, it's quiet. Too quiet. By the Kami's grace, our quaint village has not seen strife since the Imperials were ousted. There has been news, however, of a man impersonating Lord Hien at the Enclave. As I am told, when Lord Hien voiced intentions to invade Naxia, all present grew wary of the individual. None more so than Lady Ugiri, who saw through the farce immediately. After he was exposed, the villain fled the scene with haste. Unfortunately, efforts to find him have not borne fruit. Have you found anything, Atoka? None of the residents I spoke with reported anything out of the ordinary. How did you fare? Nope, same here. Then it seems the villain is not here. Where might he have gone? What are you doing here? Oh. A friend of yours? Dying your red light with strangers? We met just moments ago. Remember? You asked me how to reach the House of the Fierce. Knew it. Wait. I thought he was going to impersonate Atoka, not me. He's impersonating me? I'm not sus! Good grief, lad, you're lost, aren't you? I can understand your embarrassment, but I'll tell you the way again. Listen carefully now. Follow the descending paths leading north out of the village until you see a small pond. Then simply dive in and swim. The House of the Fears will be on the other side. Could he have impersonated you this time? This doesn't bode well. We must hurry. Much obliged, sir. Alright, that's it. Nah, I'm throwing hands now. You want to see the Warrior of Light's true face? My true face? Alright, nah, I'm throwing hands. Get you, bitch. Just how far must we swim to reach this place? I dare say my days spent in the lakes back home are about to come in handy. Sauce! This is fucked. Nah. My friends, it has come to my attention that the Khan of the Azim Steppes' mighty Orinia tribe conspires in the shadows to invade Doma. We must not give them the chance. Invasion would mean all-out war. There is only one solution. Under the cover of darkness, you must assassinate the Khan. Only with his death can this crisis be averted. Have you seen the true face of God, Have you seen the true Warrior of Light's face, Exile? They grow weary. Perhaps I should observe my targets more carefully. With all due respect, these allegations must be brought before Lord Hien. It is imperative we receive his instruction before acting. I swear to God, if they go, I am the Warrior of Light, do not question me. I'm going to punch them in the face. I'm going to punch them. No, I'm being impersonated. This guy's being sus. That would be playing right into the Orinia's hands. After all, an impostor disguised as Lord Hien was but recently exposed. An Orinia spy. There can be no question. Yet the spy has fled. Their whereabouts unknown. They could be anyone and anywhere. We're weaving new schemes even as we speak. Decisive action must be taken. That is why I came to you. So the impersonation of Lord Hien was but a part of the Orinia's grand scheme? Did I ever talk about my trials and tribulations with Monk? Monk Final Fantasy 14 or Monk PoE 2? Because I know you tried the class. You're being impersonated in 30 FPS. Yeah, stop pointing it out. You'll make me fucking depressed again. I know my PC needs an upgrade. You know I don't have money. But why would those who fought alongside us for Doma's liberation conspire to invade? Forgive me, but you do not seem yourself, Chip. Something isn't right. PoE 2? No. I know you mentioned that you were trying to pick it back up, and that you picked up Facebreaker again. Because I am desperate. A shadow looms over Doma, and only with your help can I cast away its dark pall. Please, lend me your strength. Can I punch me? Our honored friend Chip risks life and limb to see Doma free, yet you address him with suspicion and doubt? If he says we must act first to prevent greater bloodshed, then we must act. It is true that he has never led us astray. Brothers and sisters, let us join hands with Chip once more to drive back the shadow rising over Doma. V times 28. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of V. Thank you for the resub. No, very much appreciated. I'm gonna punch me. What is the meaning of this? It's that infernal Orinius spy! Quickly kill him before he can escape. No. The Warrior of Light doesn't speak. The Warrior of Light punches his hands and looks at other people, gives them a stout nod, and they instantly know what I'm talking about. It's that simple. I do not speak like this. You sound nothing like me. You're sure I hadn't here? It's you. Such persistent vermin. Alright, you're a hawk again. Go on, do it. Hit him. Hit him. Hit him. Do it. Do it. The literally right there. Do it. You're not getting away this time. Oh, God. All right. Namazu free. Yeah. Oh, there's... Why am I naked? The problem appears to be your aim, not the bow. Pathetic. You're nothing like that other girl. What was her name? Ah, yes. Toka. She was fearsome, that one, right up into the moment I drove my blade into her. Oh. What is this? Don't tell me you've been masquerading around as Itoka herself. After all, that would make you know better than me. Hiding behind the name of another won't erase the blame you bear for everything that happened. Yeah, this one... While he says he's not working under the goals of the Unbound, they are a little bit more... How do I put this? Serious. Just the more serious. They say they want to reveal the person's true face, but now that we've kind of learned that Itoka is dead, yeah. I'm sorry. I swear I'll explain everything to you later. For now, we should apprise these men and women of the situation. Also, the fact that he can actually impersonate me is kind of more of an insult than any of the others. This one isn't goofy. They just crossed a line. They impersonated me. So I think I'm going to throw some hands. When I get them, I'm going to get them. This one's personal now. To think he can transform into anyone. A truly fearsome ability. I shall alert Lord Hien to this threat immediately. Rest assured that all of Doma will be on alert. I was completely fooled. I have no words to express my shame. Upon speaking with you again, I realized that though the impostor assumed your guise, he had neither your spirit nor your grace. Forgive me, I will not fall for such a farce again. Yeah, I'm throwing hands. This one's personal now. Might I have a word? The man impersonating you earlier, I'd recognize his face anywhere. Not a doubt, he's Samidare. Or Samidare. A childhood friend. You know him? Please, you must tell us everything. I have known Samidare nearly my entire life. We learned the shinobi arts together, you see. Roughly 25 years ago, we engaged in our first battle as proud ninja, defending Doma against the Empire's invasion. Every fiber in our body we've met their mighty Magitech with nimble ninjutsu. As if moved by our resolve, the mighty Auspice and Guardian of Doma, Hamomo Gozin, appeared on the field of battle to aid our cause. Yet our efforts were for naught. The Empire's might fell upon Doma like a hammer, and we were crushed beneath their overwhelming force. The occupation began soon thereafter, and so did my work from the shadows. While I devoted myself to resisting the Empire in secret, Samidare was conscripted to their army and forced to become an Imperial spy. I understand he served them well, fanning the flames of war in faraway lands, through rumor and manipulation. Indeed, as far back as I can recall, Samidare has ever excelled in the skill of subterfuge. It was only after the prisoner exchange that he returned to Doma at long last, but he was a changed man. He could find no joy or solace in the peace he once forced to secure for our nation. Instead, he sought to disrupt it. War has taught me the truth of this world. Civility is but a facade to hide man's savagery. And I'll prove it here, in dear Dom. Fool I am. I thought he was jesting. Only later, when I discovered the web of lies he'd spun to turn folk against one another, did I realize he meant every word. I tried to confront him, but he fled Doma before I had the chance. Nevertheless, I searched for his home afterwards, and I discovered a missive from an organization called the Passage of the Unbound. I have it with me here. Dear illustrious Samidare, we extend our deepest gratitude for your interest in joining the Passage of the Unbound. With each passing day, our secret order draws closer to its goals, and we shall require exceptional talent for what lies ahead. Bearing these needs in mind, we have decided to welcome you into the fold. To celebrate the start of an auspicious future together, we invite you to meet your colleagues in Tuliolo, and have enclosed your ticket within. Exceptional talent? Exceptional egos, more like. This Passage of the Unbound kept a watchful eye on nations far and wide to recruit cutthroats like Samidare, who only follow their own desires. Upon his arrival in Choral, Samidare's ambitions guided him to my home, where he stole the Dreamweave cocoon and set out to use it for his own twisted ends. I'm afraid that appears to be the way of it. In all likelihood, it is the Passage of the Unbound which alerted him to this Dreamweave cocoon's existence. Today, Samidare attempted to incite war between Doma and the Azim Steppe by wearing the face of our dearest ally, you. Your timely appearance prevented the worst from happening, but so long as he can alter his form and face at will, you can say what tomorrow may bring. His years as a secret operative have made him a master at reading people. Should he decide to study his target before taking their form, I fear his schemes may not be discovered until it's already too late. Please, careful, and may the Kami bless and keep you. Attempting to find Samida now would be a fruitless endeavor. He could be any bird in the sky or any beast roaming the wild. Let us return to Kugane. I'll reveal everything to you there, I promise. I'm grateful for your help today. Once again, I let our prey slip away. The only silver lining is that we know who he is now. But more importantly, I apologize for deceiving you. As Samida said, I'm not the greatest hunter of my home. I'm not a Toka. I am Huiki. I hail from the same village as Itoka. I, too, am a hunter, but only in name. You've seen my aim for yourself. Yet, most shameful of all is that it's my fault that the Dreamweave cocoon was stolen. Normally, it is enshrined in the deepest recesses of our home. Only Itoka had leave to wield it. The forest provides shelter and sustenance to many, and not all we share its bounty with are friendly. When great beasts threaten our home, the cocoon's power may be used to protect our lives. Yet I use it for my own foolish desires. I can't take it anymore. I was a hunter, yet could barely catch prey large enough to feed myself. I was forced to wash clothes, prepare meals, and tune bows. Just once I wanted to be acknowledged, and I wanted to feel pride. So I used the cocoon's power to transform myself into Itoka. With her dexterity and finesse, I finally caught prey befitting a true hunter. And as I carried my prize home, he appeared. I found him collapsed in the middle of a beaten path. I never had reason to mistrust someone before, so I approached to nurse his wounds. Yet the moment I drew close, he knocked the cocoon from my grasp and struck me unconscious. He was long gone by the time I awoke. I confessed my sin to the village elder, and in her boundless grace she forgave me. But I could not forgive myself. I left home that very eve in secret to pursue the thief, all the way to Kugane. After several days of fruitlessly scouring the city, who should I see but Toga? As our most exceptional hunter, came as no surprise the elder had charged her with recovering the cocoon. Ah. She was astonished to see me, of course. I had told no one of my actions. I feared she would send me home. But when I expressed to her my shame, my anger, she consoled me, told me we would find the cocoon together. And I was certain we would, until the day that duplicitous bastard killed her. You appeared soon after her passing. I thought with someone as strong as you at my side, maybe, just maybe, I could avenge her. So I lie. Like Samudar said, I'm no better than he is. I am an imposter. But my desires to reclaim the cocoon is every bit as strong as Atoka's was. I am so sorry for lying to you, Chip. I hope that you can find it in your heart to forgive me and continue to aid me in reclaiming the Dreamweave cocoon. Thank you for telling me the truth. Also help. Thank you. I know with you at my side I can keep my promise to Atoka. For now, I'll remain vigilant for any news regarding conflict in the region. Please do pay me a visit when you find a moment to spare. I'm counting on you. So, as you said, out of all of them, this one seems less of a joke than the others. Because up until now, no one has been killed. But now someone has apparently been killed. Man. Alright, ads are about to run, so I'm gonna run those ads. I'm gonna go take a break for a couple of minutes. When I get back, I'll continue on the Brawl quests. Take care of yourselves, peeps. DegV back in a few. The Degri returns. Hello. Oh. Alright. Fresh sippy acquired. Cats have been petted. Come on, Kiwiki. Let's get this bitch. Chip, I'm so relieved to see you. Before you might resent me for lying to you, you might refuse to lend me your help again. I'd certainly be hard-pressed to reclaim a cocoon alone in this foreign land. I truly meant what I said before. I'm counting on you. Though I am ashamed to admit it, when I first arrived here, I was nearly swindled out of an heirloom by a talking catfish. Oh, so what I'm hearing is the Namazu deserve it. Kyuki. What I need you to do is point your bow up into the air and just fire a barrage of arrows. Just fire them in the direction of wherever you please. I'd been scouring the city for a shop to pawn my choker so I could secure room and board, you see, when the catfish approached me, claiming it had buy the necklace for a fair price, offered me a handful of coins that glittered like gold. I was about to accept the offer when a toker appeared. In mere moments, she discerned that the catfish's currency were counterfeit, and ended the transaction then and there. She dragged me to the markets afterwards and pawned her own necklace to secure lodgings for the both of us. From the moment she arrived, took care of everything. What I'm trying to say is, I can't do anything on my own. I'm reckless and impulsive, and I'm just really glad to have you by my side. It's been some time, my friends. Pray forgive my sudden visit, but I come bearing urgent tidings. We spoke with you at the House of the Theus. What brought you all this way? I was able to make contact with Samida. Told him I was willing to make amends and join my oldest friend in exposing the lies in people's hearts. He responded most eagerly and bade me meet him in secret. Wait, really? Did he say where? Aye. Hell's Lid. I had a mind to lay an ambush for him, but not knowing the extent of the power he wields, I thought it best to seek help. And so I come here to beg your aid, Chip. Your strength and valor are unequaled, and we cannot apprehend Samida without you. We may never get another chance to catch him unawares like this. There's no time to lose. Wait, forgive me for speaking plain, Huntress, but I fear we would only be a hindrance to Chip when the fighting begins. Let us go to Hell's Lid by skiff and meet him after the villain is subdued. Oh no, this is... That's a little sauce. No, I take your point. You're right. Without us there to distract him, Chip can focus wholeheartedly on the battle. Nope, that's us. That's us. No, you are sus. Would you mind going it alone? We'll be there as soon as we can. Squint. Nah, don't like this. Don't like this one bit. But yeah, the babies have been petted. Olivia is laid on the floor outside my room, and Luna is in the tower in the bedroom. He is cozy and loved. And I'll give them some treats after stream. They've been okay. Obviously, I'm missing Itchy as well, and I don't know if they are. I'm sure when he gets back, they'll be all over him. Because I don't know what goes through a cat's head. Other than Mau Mau, Chip, please feed me. An unsettling present. Everybody. I see. Samadar is nowhere to be found. It's not to, but await your companion's arrival. Either this is a trap, or he is just genuinely not here. Hey, you alright? I came as soon as... Oh, is the battle over already? Where's Samadar? I was ambushed by a group of Red Kojin. Well, so this was a trap? Wait, over there. I see. So I was right. I knew this was coming. Thank goodness, I made it. After all that time I spent in that old Kojin shell, convincing his underlings to attack you, my blade was mere ilms from the skin of your back. Alas, meticulous plan gone to waste. It seems I underestimated your strength and a failed huntress's tenacity. I dare say I'm outmatched, and no common beast I might mimic can stand against you. I must contemplate your depths with most care, more rigor. Look forward to our next meeting. Not gonna fire a arrow at him this time. Nope, he's just gone. Give me. Needed to catch my breath. Samidar's friend was the villain himself. As soon as the skiff made it to the open sea, he threw me overboard. Damn near had to swim like a fish to make it here in time. He made me into a fool again. He waylaid me before using a similar ruse. By the time I figured out who he was, Toko was already... Yeah. I knew he was sus. Yeah, good luck assassinating a warrior of light. Better than you have tried. I don't know. This guy is actually... He does... I'm gonna be honest. He does have some good strategies. But He's just too sus. I always wondered how a craven like Samida was able to kill her, our greatest hunter. And now I know. And Toka felt the blade in her back and turned to see the face of her killer. She saw me. I'm glad I was able to prevent history from repeating itself. I don't want to lose you too. Yeah, this one is the... How is this the most fucked out of all of them, bro? We should return to Kugane. Samada may have planted more than one trap for us here. Well, okay. Oh yeah, he definitely tried. I feared the worst as I rushed to reach you. The moment Samada was in sight, I charged without thinking, which, in retrospect, was probably for the best. Had I tried to shoot him from afar with my bow, I might have missed, or, worse yet, hit you instead. In any case, I'm just relieved you're safe. I promise to be more wary from now on, particularly of familiar faces. It hardly needs saying, but remember to keep your guard up as well. For now, I'll resume my efforts to gather information about Samada's whereabouts. You'll be the first to know once I have a lead. Yeah, come Evercold, if I see that fucking squirrel again, I'm throwing him into the sun. I knew something wasn't working. Give me a second. I've just had a few... I've been gone for a couple of weeks, and then obviously things need fixing. Because things are updated, and it's... sauce. So give me a second. There you go, you should have your berries back.
Father, I am awake. It's been too long.
I'm guessing that went fine. I heard it. That means you should hear it. Anyway, what is a redeem request null? You know, the, redeem request? The thing which, the thing which you still owe me? The redeem request?
Chippy, chippy, chip, chip, fishy, fishy, fish, fish.
Uh-huh. 5,000 berries to give you a smooch. I'm kind of curious how that would even work. Yeah, how would I even work? How would I be smooched? This is the only role quest I remember doing, which is pretty funny. So, out of all the role quests you did, Null, this one is the most fucked, the most serious, and somebody actually died. To see you, Chip. Or should I say, Samida? There's only one way to be sure. I need you to tell me something only you and I would know. When I used the cocoon to take on a Toka's form, what creature did I hunt? You never told me. It is really you. Oh, that's a relief. Indeed. I never told you that my arrow struck a great wild boar. A prize for any hunter. Samida is the only one who ever saw it. Sorry for doubting you, but I could think of no better way to expose him if he'd attempted to impersonate you again. Did OEI Chip not play? Yeah, it did. It worked on my end. I saw it. I had it on my game audio as well. Everything should have gone through. I have to remain vigilant after all, even though no news of his plot had reached me as of late. From here to Yansha, people are on alert for a many-faced agitator within their midst, and not even a stray cat is beyond scrutiny. While Samida can no longer act so brazenly, I'm afraid this means his trail's gone cold. We also have another problem. When he pushed me into the Ruby Sea, the remedy I carried was soaked in salt water. I'm afraid it's no longer effective. No doubt his plan from the start was to eliminate the one means we had of undoing the cocoon's mimicry. We're at a disadvantage too great to ignore, which is why I intend to synthesize a new batch. I was just about to go procure the necessary ingredients from the supplier when you arrived. Why don't you join me? I should have used that right up there, but blah 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 blah. A little bit too late now. Gives you both a head pat. I've never heard of such materials. Where are they found? Deep in the forests of Chiral, a land beyond the Great Sea, and far, far to the west of here. Chirali? I'm afraid my supply chain does not extend quite that far. You know, I could teleport back over there and go and get you some. I don't need to, you know, get on a boat or anything. I can just travel over there. Just back in about a minute. I feared as much. It doesn't help that the materials can only be harvested when the season is right. Even were I to return home now, I doubt I could find what we need. Ah, okay. We've no choice but to give up on the remedy. I'm sorry. No, we're at the mercy of Samadera's cunning. Hello there. Tell me, have you any salves that might ease my aching back? Sir, this isn't the apothecary. Where are your spectacles? Well, yes, but how could I forget? Ah, much better. No, sometimes I forget I'm blind as a bat without these. Forgive me, Shirakashi. You can't be sus of everybody. This could just be an old guy. Don't be sus of the old guy. Excuse me, but do those bits of glass covering your eyes help you see better? Oh, yes. Are you unfamiliar with spectacles? I've seen folk wearing them before, but I always thought they were decorative. Like my choker. Tell me, where can I procure a pair of my own? Yamabuki is your man. He has a breadth of artisan contacts who will ensure you receive a pair fine-tuned to your specifications. You'll find his shop on this very street. Hey, Yunsa. I'll look for him. Thank you. I'm sorry. You must be completely bewildered. I thought a failure of a hunter like me would never be able to aid you in battle. But I've just come to realize there's hope yet. But let's not crowd this stall any longer. Care to join me over there? Are you telling me you're also blind? The reason you can't hit anything is because you're blind as fuck? Ever since I was a child, I've had trouble seeing things from afar. That's why my aim with the bow is so poor. I've already had my silly. The silly has come from an Namazu already almost getting domed in the head. Needing glasses is pretty silly. Alright, okay, so, alright, do you want me to take my glasses off and try and play Final Fantasy XIV without my glasses? That's a great fucking idea. I'm not fit to be a hunter. Never was. It's only natural that chores like washing sheets and preparing meals fell to me. God damn it, Ross. How dare you? Knowing this, she still chose to be an archer? Yeah. But obviously, she never knew that glasses existed. Or at least, she thought they were decorative. It's more of a culture shock thing than anything else. But I always yearned to do more, to be more. I've looked up to a Toka ever since I can remember. No matter how hard I tried, I simply couldn't give up on my dream. I had to be just like her. Maybe a berry can help? I don't know. I don't think a berry can cure blindness. So I begged her to teach me everything she knew. From the basics of drawing a bow to precise aiming techniques that few hunters use. Yet despite all her efforts, my sight failed me where it counted most. All my life, I thought this was simply how nature intended for me to be. I was content to accept my lot. But now that I know spectacles may improve my eyesight, I feel hope. If I could just try them, mayhap my arrows would fire true. I could join you in battle, and maybe even strike down Samidare with my own arrow. We may have lost the remedy, but this would give us an element of surprise. You hit the wrong redeem? I don't know. So I have to try on spectacles for myself. Alright, let's go meet this Yamabuki. A pair of spectacles, is it? I can certainly get your order in the pipeline, but I'm afraid they'll be a wait. I'm fresh out of supplies, you see. And the next shipment isn't due for a number of weeks. Of course, if you're in a rush, you could roll up your sleeves and get the materials yourself. All you'll need is a glossy shell of an azure hawksbill and a cluster of Owlute quartz. Bring them here and my affiliates can begin work immediately. Who knows what scheme Samidare might contrive should we let down our chase for weeks? Would you be willing to lend me a hand with procuring the materials? If we split up, we should be able to gather them in a blink of an eye. Quite the eager pair, I see. In that case, I dare say you'll be able to negotiate with the Blue Kojin for a carapace of splendid quality. I visited Tamamizu during my investigations in Arubi Sea. I'll handle the shell. That leaves you with the Orlant quartz. Pray look for a cavern near Shoal Rock in Arubi Sea. Sprinkle some glittering gravel to Laura's Shoal Awamusi from its lair within, and retrieve a cluster from its shell. Let's meet back here when we're finished. Alright. Let's get this rabbit hair glasses. One thing I never checked with Avera. I know it's been a fair while since I've really looked closely. But do Vera have regular ears along with their rabbit ears? Ignore that. I totally have been here before. Just the rabbit ears? Alright. Now how the fuck will Avera wear glasses? Magical glue. Ah, you're the first to return. I trust you have the quartz in hand. You can fit them around the ears still, it'll just be a different shape or more akin to goggles. True. Well, I mean, we're about to find out in a few minutes anyway. Excellent. This will make for a fine pair of lenses. Now we need only wait for your friend. Hey, I'm back. Oh. Oh. Sorry, didn't mean to alarm you like that. I spoke with the Kojin of the Blue as planned, but soon learned that hawksbill shells have been sparse of late. They were reluctant to part with a single one. I was able to wear them down, though, until they proposed an exchange. If I dealt with the Red Kojin who'd invaded their fishing grounds, they'd spare a shell. I knew my bow would be useless, so I took a leaf out of Chip's book and fought him up close and personal. As you can see, I took quite the beating, but so did they. Also, both Vera and Makote suffer from ambiguous second ear where all their hairstyles conveniently cover up where their human ears would be. They do? I actually never realized that. I may be a little worse for wear, but the trouble was worth it. I have the shell as promised, and with it your associates can get started. Indeed they can. Let's first measure your eyesight, and then they can get to work. Alright, Kyuki. How blind are you? This is incredible. Everything is so vivid. I see where that's going. On a scale of 1 to Chip, how blind are you? No, I'm going to strangle you. Alright, that's it. Taking my glasses off. Yeah, I can't see anything. Why, I'm sure I could hit a bed over the horizon. Come, Chip, I want to fire some test shots at the sign over there. Oh, hold on. That seems like a fine way to earn the ire of the Sekisugumi. I'll prepare some targets for you, so let's move somewhere less crowded. Of course. Thank you for going to the trouble. But in seriousness, let me go through this first. Bravo! Bravo! Bang! Good shit. I did it! I really did it! After all these years, my aim is true. I can see! I can fight! It's so true. When we find Samida, he won't know what hit him. An arrow. It'll be an arrow. But yeah, in all seriousness, because when I used to go airsofting a lot a few years ago. It was fun. I loved it. But obviously, because I struggled with anything super long ranged, I would just be the menace with a pistol, and I would sneak behind people as best as I could. And that was my fun. Like, who cares running through a forest with an assault rifle when you could just, you know, be a menace and get behind people? Right, before I continue, I just need a quick sippy. If the chip evolved into an Espeon, Psychic could probably separate a sight. I don't care, I want to be Flareon. Your Sona does wear glasses, but are designed to clasp at the back of the head. I guess that's how it'd be for Vera. Probably, but that's gotta be a tight clasp. Otherwise, they're going to slip really easily. Do you actually have your glasses now? Yep, you have your glasses. I mean, I don't see any clasp or anything like that, but I don't know if I can properly describe this feeling to you. After so long, I don't feel like someone pretending to be a hunter. Finally, I don't feel like a burden. As soon as I catch even a whiff of Samidare's trail, we stop him for good. When that moment arrives, please lend me your strength for one last time. Together we'll retrieve the cocoon and return it to my village. In this world, magic, ether, all the mounts can fly. Magic. Nah, that's ether! Ether currents! I don't know if anyone actually heard what I said earlier on, near the start of the stream, when I was talking about teleportation fees. And the fact that traveling to the first is cheaper than traveling to, like, Kugane. I had to explain to Lucky that the ether currents travel through the crystal tower into the first. So technically you're only paying a location to a location sort of fee. Just want an extra 100. Your timing could not have been more impeccable, Chip. A person claiming to be an acquaintance of yours stopped by just moments ago, wishing to have a word about Samidare, no less. They're presently waiting in my room, so give me just a moment and I'll bring them here. Just like the prices for the ticket to Japan nowadays. Wait, what do you mean about that? Oh. Hi, Suina. You look well, Chip. Forgive me for eschewing pleasantries, but there is an urgent matter I wish to discuss. What did we eat the night before our trial in Badham's Metal? I believe we feasted on Gulu Gulu meat. You and Ian competed to see who could bring back the Greater Hall. It would seem you too have grown weary of imposters. Then we can proceed straight into the heart of the matter. You appeared in Molulu a few days ago, claiming Ian had been driven to madness. that he was assembling an army in Doma with plans to conquer the Azim Steppe. Am I gonna have to fight myself? For a blessing, we'd already received word from a Doman envoy that an agitator was mimicking others, and saw the ruse for what it was. Unfortunately, when we attempted to capture them, the imposter transformed into a sheep and disappeared among the bands grazing on the plains. When I informed our friends in Doma of the incident, I was told you have been using Kugane as a pace to crack down the perpetrator, and thought it best I apprise you of this happening. Samida, he won't relent. His schemes won't end until we make them end. You may discover a clue as to his whereabouts in Reunion. If anyone in the steppe has seen him, that is where there will be. Now I must alert the other tribes of this threat. May the winds speed your way. Off to the Azim Steppe then. With any luck, someone in Reunion will have insight to offer. I swear, if they are using me as an imposter again, if they've transformed into me and I'm fighting against myself, I'm throwing hands. There will be no mercy. Conflicts? Not beside the normal quarrels between tribes. Certainly no disputes on the scale of you speak of. But I have heard rumors that Magnai has been sneaking out from the Dawn Throne. Where could he be going? And to do what, I wonder? Probably nursing his wounds from Stormblood. Someone stirring up trouble? A quarrel among the tribes is as common as a rising sun. Not a day goes by without it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have goods to sell. Kindly continue your inquiries elsewhere. Okay. Fine. Bye. Conflict is forbidden in Reunion. This is known. As for my tribe, all is at peace. I heard a rumor of interest, however. It seems Magnai of the Orinia has been behaving strangely of late. Perhaps that is related to the matter you are investigating? Alright, time to go beat up Magnai. Not even an excuse needed, I'll just do it for the fun of the game. Were you able to learn anything of interest? Yeah, Magnai's just been a little bit sus. I've also heard the rumors pertaining to this Magnai. One person even stated they saw him headed towards a place called Badham's Metal not long ago. Mayhap his is the form Samida has chosen to take on? Whatever the case may be, we'll find the answer at Badham's Metal. We can't allow Samida's depravities to go on any longer. Steel yourself, for when next we face him, we're putting an end to all this. Alright, time to beat him up. If he's in Magnai's form, maybe I don't want to throw hands as hard as I do. I don't know. Do I want to beat myself up, or do I want to beat Magnai up? Maybe a little bit of both. Good. You're ready. Once the battle begins, there's no telling which form Samida might take. An eminent warrior, a fearsome beast, or worse. He's also shown more scrupulous behavior in his preparations of late. Whatever his form, we would do best to assume that he has thoroughly studied his strengths and will use them to full effect. Yet I am not the feeble hunter I was before. Together with your martial might and my exacting eye, we will defeat him. At long last. Itoka shall have her vengeance, and my village shall see the cocoon return. Alright, time to beat him up. But, Sadu? Oh no. My beautiful bright sun, I would bask in your warmth till my flesh returns to the earth. Alright, here's the goofiness. Has the feral dog gone rabid? You speak these honeyed words to lure me into your cot, only to slit my throat as I sleep. Hush, fool! I am your Nama. Though we've had our disagreements in the past, I've come to understand my actions were born of love. Yet only now that I am forced to wed do I realize this. Despite my shame, I wish to confess my feelings before it's too late. Wed? A devoured beast like you? To whom? To what? Ian of Doma. By becoming kin, he seeks to leverage the influence of the Defari to claim dominion over the steppe. The Doma knows no shame. Very well. I will consider your proposal. Far-fetched though it may be, I cannot overlook the possibility that you are minor. But first, we must gather our warriors. Doman's impudence cannot go unpunished. We'll march for Doma come morrow's dawn. Are you really convinced that easily? Yeah. Yeah, that is not your moon. You? What are you doing here? It's not obvious. They are spies of Doma, come to quash any thought of resistance. You must kill them quickly. But he is the Kagan. Wink! Magnai, you fool. You two are quite the persistent pair. I had hoped to strike at your backs from the shadows, but now you've forced my hand. I will select from my repertoire the greatest warriors I have witnessed, and use their strength to give you the death you so crave. Alright, if I see Xenos, I'm just leaving. Beginning with her. This bitch needs glasses, and that's what... yeah. How dare you? When my arrow pierces your breast, token will finally know peace. Yeah, this guy does not get the joke boss theme. This is serious. We kill. Oh wait, I don't need to worry about positionals, I just realised. That was fucked. That was fucked. Alright, what are you transforming into now? Oh, hi, Magni. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I should have popped that ambulance earlier. Oh well. Oh, hey. Not now. Nah, you're done for. Get back down here. Get fucked. No, I've never actually done the world boss. There's quite a few expansions world bosses I've not done yet. Yeah, he's totally unconscious. We didn't just fucking kill him or anything. Hey, Toka. It's finally done. You know when I said he's going to be licking his wounds from Stormblood? Yeah, now he needs to do it again. What am I doing here? I feel as though I've just awoken from the strangest dream. Well, you see... This cowardly care assaulted you from behind and knocked you unconscious. You have shown the sun disgrace this day. You will feel his scorn impressed upon your flesh. You shall forget the warmth of his radiance. In the shadows will you scream, yet none will hear. Prepare yourself. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, fuck. I just realised I just started running. I hope people at least saw that. I will continue when ads are back, when ads are done, when people are back from stinky ad jail. But yeah, I've never actually done that, that world boss before. Like I said, there's quite a few that I've still yet to do. I tried doing the Shadowbringers one again. I was doing the fates in the Tempest, but we never got it to spawn. Oh well. I don't know. Maybe people are just spawning it, and when I'm not on. But yeah, I've done the one in Kalusha, but I've never done the one in the Tempest. How do you spawn the Stormblood one? That's why it's always waiting 5 minutes for Chi. When's boss spawn? 5 minutes. Always has been. Well, boss, 5 minutes. Look up for loop. Let me have a look. Marlboro. I see. Also, Somna, unfortunately, not, because maybe for the wild fates, yeah, but not hunts, not like fucking S ranks or double S ranks, because I get the notifications, I get there within like 30 seconds and they're already fucking dead, because people don't fucking wait. I hate hunt targets. Anyway, let me have a look at this. This one's not going to be up for another like 4 days. But anyway, I've bookmarked this page now. I'll keep an eye on it when I actually do want to do things. Anyway, welcome back from Stinky Agile, peeps. Dynamo requires a fate chain. Yeah, I remember. That's what I was doing. But obviously now that I've got this website, I know if the window is open or not, and is actually worth it to try and do. Cheers. Cheers for what? Death would have been too good a fate for him. He deserved to spend the rest of his days feeling the weight of his crimes. Now we've honored Atoka's memory and reclaimed a cocoon. No words can express my gratitude, Chip. I can finally go home. But my community awaits our foremost hunter's triumphant return. What expression will come over their faces when the village's disgrace arrives instead? I don't know if I can bear to see. Yeah, well, cheers for what? What are you cheering to? Or if you're just saying it for no reason, then how dare you? Our journey to reclaim the Dreamweave cocoon has come to an end at long last. But that I could return home in high spirits. As I recall, Shashepia is the one who requested your help, yes? Let us make the journey back to Tuliolo and report to her all that has happened. You're back! Were you able to retrieve the Dreamweave cocoon? Purple isn't with you? Hey. Thank goodness. You're alive. Let her soul rest in the cocoon's embrace. I can't believe he totally gone. Yes, our village's greatest hunter was lost to us, while its greatest failure survives. Here, take the cocoon back where it belongs. Oh, I have no right to return. Don't be ridiculous. You are a child of the forest. You are our dear sister. You can always come home. The entire village has been worried sick about you. We all saw how crestfallen you were. So when you suddenly disappeared, we feared you took your life. 3 days and 3 nights we scoured land and water to find you. Yet, look at you now, Kiki. Not only are you hale and whole, but you have reclaimed the cocoon too. I'm sure that Toka's spirit hunting in the forest above is smiling down at you with pride. And she would much rather you take up her mantle and protect the village than wallow in guilt over her death. Nothing escapes your gaze now, after all. Isn't that right? Thank you, Shepya. It's settled. You'll return home with me, and finally, our village can breathe a sigh of relief. And it would be remiss of me not to thank you properly, Chip, for assisting Kiyuki in reclaiming the Dreamweave cocoon. You have my heartfelt gratitude. I was a little more than a liar and a hypocrite when we first met, but during our time together, I discovered that I'm so much more than that. That with the right tools, even I could become a hunter worthy of following in Atoka's footsteps. I'm truly grateful to you for helping me see that. Farewell for now, Chip. I hope that one day our paths may cross again. Out of all of them, that was the most fucked. And I'm guessing this is the last quest now. Because obviously, you know, I've done all of the role quests. Now I have... now I have wrap-up to do. Alright. What I'm going to do... I'm going to take a break for a couple of minutes. I'm going to go downstairs. I'm going to get a fresh drink. And then I'll continue on and I'll finish off the road quest. So, Deg V back in a few minutes. You haven't completed all of them? That's fair enough. But Chip, but what? But what? I have completed the Shadowbringers, the Endwalker, and now the Dawn Trail role quests. But obviously I've still got the wrap-up to do for this one. I've done the wrap-up for the Shadowbringers one, I've done the wrap-up for the Endwalker one, and now this one looks like the finalization for the Dawn Trail ones. So yeah, back in a few minutes, peeps. Take care of yourselves. You have to do the Dawn Trail ones, but lazy? Get on it. Do it right now. I've been... Look, no, even I have been doing my side quests. I have been going through towns and I have been doing my side quests. I've been a good V. I've even been picking up a shield healer. I've learned Sage. I think you should be proud of me. That too, Ross. You need to finish out Dawn Trail. Well, I mean, where did you leave off, Ross? What was the last thing you did? Somewhere in 7.1? Okay, then yeah, you actually do need to finish out the Dawn Trail story. Because it's, the 7.3, where's that setting up for the Evercold story? Because I started the setup for this one pretty fucking early. Anyway, for real, like I said, I do need to take a break, so I'll be back in a few minutes, and when I get back, I will finish out this role quest. So, BRB. Dagobah's back. But yeah, obviously, Ross, if you ever want to sit down and just chill while you play the MSQ, by all means, because, you know, obviously, I know we play a few hours of Eternal Sonata, but, you know, maybe it'll be good as, like, a break to do afterwards, when you're up for it. We should play Eternal Sonata all the way through. Alright, bet. Get home right now. We play Eternal Sonata. Find out unless someone pulls me into the game for content. Well, I mean, yeah, I kind of want to do, the Unreal again, if I can get people together for it. Wait, Power World 1.0 comes out in 3 days? Oh my god. Would have been nice to get a few people to play Power World together with, but yeah. You can play it once you get home tonight. What time do you get home? Chip, so good to see you. I was hoping you would pay us a visit. Ansgard received word from the various nations you visited in your search for the treasures and requested that we inform you of the latest tidings. They also sent their earnest gratitude for your efforts. Seems each of the 5 criminals has been brought into custody. Although some had to be tracked down after you trounced them, they now await the judgment of the governments they wronged. Probably between 10 and 10:30. No worries. I'll probably be done with stream about 7 PM my time? I don't know. I thought all was well, until I overheard some customers saying that the Passage of the Unbound had new leaders. The shop was so busy that I couldn't find a chance to speak with them before they left, but I felt compelled to report what I heard to the Landsguard. It was a sobering reminder that as long as their leader, Apyahi, is free, she can rebuild and scheme again. You must have learned about the organization's workings during your search. Do you remember anything that might help us to find out what she's up to? No, honestly, it was certainly, yeah. The funds were coming from Virazan, though. Where are they now? Landsguard dug up some information that might be related. One of those apprehended said the Passage of the Unbound received their funds from a shady mercantile outfit located in Oldar. If Apyahi still has monetary means, it wouldn't take much to recruit new leaders for new schemes. Evil deeds come all too cheap. I have an idea. If Apyahi really is recruiting new members, we could feign interest in her cause to get close to her. You might be onto something. We even know a man she's never had the pleasure of meeting. Chip. I know we're asking a lot from you, but any information you extract from Apiahi and new cohorts could prevent further incidents. What do you say? Desperate times, I suppose. Very grateful. A small warning, however. We know 5 treasures were stolen, but there could be more. Whatever you do, don't treat Apiahi lightly. I suggest finding out what power she has at her disposal and what her goals are before making your move. Which reminds me, those you aided are most eager to see Apiahi apprehended. We'll tell them you're hot on their tail. For now, why don't you travel to Uldar and ask around? Perhaps our quarry has already tried to recruit the disillusioned into her ranks. Maybe they're just not an idiot and they know I'm onto them. Considering we took down 5 of their crew, I'm sure my face would have been spread around somehow. I don't know the name Apiahi, but I do know of a strange man. Each day he stands aloof, staring at passerby with these dead eyes. Last I saw him, he was near the market board. Oh, it makes my stomach churn just to imagine he might still be there. To you, the materia melder. Villains who wish to topple the nations of the world? I'm afraid I haven't heard of such a group. But there are no shortage of complaints about the Sultanate. Most common are gripes about market fees. To hear the merchants tell us, every one of them is single bad bargain away from an empty coin purse. Can't say they go so far as treason, though. I am not Stinkvy. As someone with dead eyes near the market board isn't narrowing it down, have you seen mount prices? Honestly! For real! That doesn't narrow it down at all. Looking at market board prices. Disgusting. Shifty-eyed blokes. More shifty than usual, you mean? Well, just so happens a strange man tried to strike up a conversation with me not too long ago. Said he liked how eagerly I gave those bastards in the brass blades a piece of my mind. He invited me to a gathering of people who sought true freedom, as he put it. I didn't like the smell of it, hence you find me here. Seems a suspicious man has been recruiting disgruntled citizens for unknown purposes. Perhaps you can get his attention by showing how angry you are near the market boards. No, I'm just being angry because of the market prices. It's just how it is. Is there any specific place to stand? Yep, right here. Angry. You there? Mind letting me bend your ear? I sense in you a kindred spirit. One who's tired of being trampled on by the high and mighty. I think there's a place for you in our organization. Passage of the Unbound. You might have heard tell of a mysterious artifact being used to incite unrest around across the world. How was our doing? The oppressed finally striking back at the oppressors to win back the freedom they took from us. But we mean to aim even higher, and for that we need more good men and women to lead us. Men like you. As long as I get my own artifact, I'm in. Your gusto. Mayhap you have what it takes. Mayhap you don't. Either way, you'll have to pass the audition first. You want a seat at the table? Prove you're worth our while. One of our own is standing by at the Gold Court. Show him his handbill, and he'll lead you where you need to go. Your coin purse is never empty? I don't know. Or the amount of money you spend on magic cards. What do you want? Here is an audition handbill. Speaking of which, I have to go and pick up a $200 order today. You see what I mean? My point has been proven. A handbill written in a simple font which reads, "Are you frustrated with your lot in life? Tired of feeling the boot ever on your neck? Then join us and win back your freedom. We invite both seasoned villains and fledgling reprobates to attend our audition." So you wish to lead others upon the passage? You're welcome to try. But fair warning, this may be the hardest try you have ever had to endure. Are your loins properly girded? That enthusiasm will take you far. Now then, follow me. Also, Shade is bringing me a gift when he comes here in a few weeks. Oh, hell yeah. I hope you both have fun. Are your loins properly girded? The audition will be held in this room. Even those with the blackest hearts are balked at what we put our potential leaders through. So I'll be listening to your progress with great interest. Oh shit, okay. Damn. I hope you have fun. Enter. Can you hear it? The cry of a child too young to know fear. Can you see it? A black bird in flight, its wings staining the azure skies. Can you feel it? The shape of the world as it should be, molded by hands free of fetters. The passage to a new morrow lies before you. The passage of the unbound. And with that, let us begin the audition for our new round of leaders. May the selection committee please take their seats. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You look disappointed, Summer. I understand. You expected to meet our founder. My apologies, but you'll need to prove yourself here if you are granted such an audience. Now, tell us your name. Fuck it. Say my true name. Chip. The Chip? You would play at being one of the realm's most beloved heroes? Take this as honest criticism. Your capacity for deception is hardly equal to Sunnybear's. So I suggest a more humble alter ego. On to the next question. Why do you wish to join us? I want to change the world. If you truly desired that, you would have done something noteworthy by now. You would be ill-advised to recommend a novice for a position of leadership. Enough about your ambitions. What can you do? I really, honestly, given the passage of the Unbound thus far, I should really be giving the most fucking stupid answers possible. There's only been one serious thing. I'm a devil at Dome and Mahjong. A man after my own heart. Dome and Mahjong is a game fruit of foresight, deceptive tactics, and bold attacks. Any leader of ours must be as feared at the gaming table as they are aware of it. See what I mean? I was right. Give the stupidest answer. I am not puntable. That's enough questions for now, methinks. Let's see if this one has the guts to stand against an entire nation. This traitorous cur sold us out to the enemies. Chop off his head for us, will you? Uh-oh. Yeah, good thing you're a bunch of morons, yeah? Yeah? Just kill this guy. Just chop his head off. Why are you giving me that? I have a Reaper's axe right here. Oh, why? What's wrong? Having second thoughts? Fuck. No, refuse the order. So you saw through our little ruse. How insightful. No, I just didn't want to chop some guy's head off. You played the traitor most convincingly, my boy. And now you may leave. Okay, maybe they are a bunch of morons. Let's see. Oh yes, your final task. Strike a pose that captures your essence. Go. The Mandeville. No, no, damn it. I want to do the Mandeville. Do a little dance. Oh, my. Such confidence, such grace. They quite literally emanate from you. Okay, bunch of morons. I believe we're ready to make our decision. You truly are singular among the other applicants. We can confidently say that you've passed the first audition. Even hard-boiled shot feet nearly cracked under the pressure of our inquiries, but you remained composed throughout. Congratulations on your impressive feat. Our agent awaits without to guide you on to the next step. Bunch of morons. Okay. Once you leave the Hall of the Unbound, you will be unable to return. Is there anything else in here? Other than their little shrine. Doesn't look to be anything else. Okay. You thought we'd welcome you into the fold after a single audition? I'll have you know our standards are higher than that. By the way, if you had failed back there, I'd be guiding you to combat training right now. I never have too much fodder for the cause, after all. Not many have been where you're going. But don't celebrate just yet. The hardest part is still to come. Oh god, I'm getting a gift for this? Okay. You must endure one final test. And seeing how important it is, our founder will be conducting it herself. She was here a moment ago, but something compelled her to leave for the Sagoli Desert. Always has she followed the slightest whim. Show some initiative and find her among those massive dunes. Don't be intimidated. If you're truly meant to lead us, fate arranged this meeting long ago. Yeah, that's honestly what I was saying in the previous quest. When we first picked that quest up and it was just like, alright, we've got a person who can masquerade as literally anyone or anything. Where have I seen that before? Hildy. Why can I just not call on him? Bring him back from, bring him back. We don't need him over in Solution 9 anymore. We just go get him. It would just be resolved so quickly. Ah. I see. Shake. Oh. Spin. Now, come. Good boy. Good boy. Works as well as I remembered. That beast is too great for the artifact's influence. What are you doing here? Do you fancy strolls amongst nondescript sand dunes? Or is this not a chance encounter? I was sent here. I'm your new leader. Yay! Is that so? My underlings see potential in you? Ah. Well then, let us proceed straight to introductions. Remember my name! The architect of the passage! Apaya! If you wish to be one of my chosen leaders, there is but one requirement. Boundless charisma. Extraordinary strength and unparalleled intellect mean nothing if you lack charm. No one will follow a bore. Yet when spoken with the right tenor, even wicked words can resonate with small folk and rouse them to action. They'll gladly throw themselves into the thick of battle for a cause they'll believe in. Our cause. I did well in forming my first cadre of leaders. Their absolute devotion to indulging their own desires moved even me to tears. For all their faults, I still wholeheartedly believe they were worthy of building the artifacts. Make me believe the same about you, and I shall gladly take you under my wing. Does this not emanate pure charisma to you? This pink, glowing, shiny reaper of just pure happiness? Does this not emanate pure ego and charisma? I am literally Mandeville posing at you. Well, now's your chance to impress me. Tell me, what do you wish to gain by overthrowing nations of the world? Fame. Aha! I knew it the moment I laid eyes upon you. You have the look of one whose soul is fed by the adoration of others. Such an appetite is required for any who would embrace villainy. As for me, I only want one thing: freedom. My village prospered amid nature unrestrained, while those who were in it were bound by the rules of society. Our roles were determined at birth. Some would hunt, some would weave, but none were allowed to follow their hearts. Obedience meant a life without hardship, yes, but I couldn't suffer the tasks I was burdened with. So in defiance of those stifling customs, I went into the forest to hunt, and returned to my village with a prey mightier than any that had ever been caught before. For this, I was rewarded with exile. Yet my banishment was a blessing in disguise, for it helped me realize I could survive. I thrived, unbound by rules. I also understood that many like-minded souls yet suffered under the subjugation of state. I resolved to become an example they could follow, to build the passage that would guide them to freedom. But enough about myself. There's something I wish to see. Follow me, but be wary of the beasts that infest these sands. As I said, beasts abound in these parts. I could kill them myself, but this presents an opportunity. Let us commence the practical exam. Defeat these creatures by whatever means are at your disposal. Okay. They're dead. Now what? Was a fine show of strength. Fine enough to impress the meek into following you, I dare say. Very good. Now follow me. We are not far now. What is your goal? Are you merely just trying to help people somehow in the weirdest ways possible? Here we are. I've heard the stars are as breathtaking from this vantage. Being older, they would charge you to view the sky from a place like this, as if there weren't enough hands grasping at our point verses. Let us wait a while to see if the stories are true. Indeed, it is every bit as beautiful as they say. It was a worthwhile trek. You agree? The light from those stars travelled all the way from the edge of the firmament, obstructed by nothing on its journey. Free. I believe people have the same capacity. Each of us a star unto ourselves, the lights of our lives illuminating the farthest reaches of the heavens. Ah, yes, you've passed, by the way. I knew I wanted you with me soon after our first meeting. Friends and allies gravitate toward you, don't they? I can tell. And so, to honor your induction into my inner circle, I shall award you with an artifact of power unequaled. Is what I would like to say. Unfortunately, my stock of magical objects have been much depleted as of late. I love the way I still look disappointed. Are you truly so crestfallen? I suppose I cannot fault you for staying true to your ambitions. The artifacts wielded by the previous cavalry were purloined from across the continent of Chiral, where they were enshrined as objects of great power. Alas, we had greater need of them. Mine, however, came into my possession long before that. After I was exiled, I travelled the world to seek a place that was truly free. Disillusioned by every nation I set foot in, I eventually crossed the ocean to Chiral. In the remote outskirts of Shaktarel, I came across ancient and forgotten ruins, and within I encountered the spirit of a young boy who called himself the Wise One. I asked the Wise One where I might find freedom, and he told me this story. When I yet lived, my people ventured into Shakt. But before we could settle here, terrible sickness struck. And one by one, many lost their lives. They sought a way to conquer this affection, crafting an instrument that could harness the powers of mighty beasts. This was the first treasure created. Alas, it was too late to save my earthling. Yet I knew I could save others from our fate. And so I travelled across the land, bestowing the treasures upon struggling tribes. I wish to create a place where people bereft of their home can live as they wish. Such a treasure could help me realize this dream. But conviction is plain to see. It's true. 5 treasures have I bequeathed. There is one which can slip away. Its power is far too dangerous. My conviction means I can wield it responsibly. I beg you, bestow the treasure upon me. My words must have swayed him, because the spirit's final act was to honor him with this relic for the spoon. I will use the power entrusted to me to shatter the rules that stifle us. That is why I created the Passage of the Unbound. And now you are one of its leaders. Stand by my side, and together we shall release the people of the world from their chains. Oh god. Jojo opposing too. I did not initially intend to spend so much time in these wastes. You ensure you master that pose I showed you? Although I've only recently invented it, I expect every member to be capable of striking it at a moment's notice. With that, I cordially welcome you to the Passage of the Unbound. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! Oops. Okay. I've never seen anybody use this before. It's really... not seen anybody. I have not seen anybody use this pose before. What's going on here? Hanging out and associating with a criminal, I see? No. I'm not now a leader of a criminal organization who's goofy as fuck. Nuh-uh. You've used it so many times before you never noticed? No, you haven't. When? I do not remember you doing this at all. Most you do is walk up to me and throw a berry at me and then run off. Anyway, people are about to get stuck in Stinky Ad Jail. So, what I'm going to do, during the ads, I'm going downstairs, I'm going to feed the cats, and when I get back, I will continue on with these quests. When you finish the role quests, seriously, I've never seen you use that pose before. But if you have, then fair enough. Anyway, for real though, Dagv back in a few minutes. I need to go feed the babies. Bye. Oh god, I can't believe I can walk up to people in fucking JoJo pose at them now. Now that the night sky has energized us, it's time to take action. Our goal is no less than to see every nation of the world crumble. Yet we must start somewhere. I was struck by how much had changed during my most recent visit to Chiral, when I gathered the first group of my chosen leaders. At the time I encountered the Wise One, no ruler had united the continent under one banner. Uncertainty was in the air, but so was the scent of freedom. I had never seen a place quite like it. So much did it intrigue me, in fact, that I adopted a Shitona name for myself. Yet, now that the same freedom I found so appealing is bound by the restrictions of state, and each day that passes, those bonds grow tighter. That is why our first course of action shall be to return to Chiral. To return Chiral to what it once was, to liberate it from the tyranny of Tuliolo. Am I just going to go up to Wukklemat? I'm just going to wave at her and I'm just going to like, yo, part of a criminal organization now. Gonna overthrow Tuliolo. While my previous leaders were avatars of self-indulgence, they never quite grasped the concept of overthrowing a nation. It falls to us to set a precedent for future leaders to follow. Go to Chiral and get the lay of the land. Venture to Utsutawe and Shalone, and rendezvous with my enforcers at the local tavern. You may await further orders there. Oh god. You should bring this information to Ral Mujin and Tuliolo. Goes back. Yo! Part of a criminal organization now. What are you gonna do? Chip, you are returned. Are you able to track down a PID? Yeah. Part of our organization now. See. The methods for testing the metal of our would-be leaders are as unique as the candidates themselves. Yet learning that our next target is Tuliolo only makes the sinking feeling in my stomach worse. This revelation doesn't come as a complete surprise, you see. We've heard whispers of a plot against the city and have been aiding the Landsguard with investigating leads. While you were abroad, some familiar faces showed up to lend a hand. Oh, speak of the patrol. Everyone is here! When Brokiru sent word that you meant to pursue Apyahi, we were eager to join the hunt. Yet right as we were arranging a ship to cross the ocean, we spied a suspicious group disembarking at the port, and decided we might better aid you by tracking their movements. They claimed to be looking for work and obtained permission to travel to Shalone. Yet, upon arriving, they went to work of a different sort, asking anyone if they could find out about Tuliolol and the inner workings of its government and defences. When not bothering the people of Shilone, they loaf about in Husatawi. The master of the tavern there said the group spent long hours talking to other patrons, rarely ordering a thing, going on about some plan. Really, they are the enforcers of Piahi mentioned. We need to find out what they're planning and how our Piahi treasure fits into the picture. Then we can figure out how to stop them. Let's split up. If these enforcers are as talkative as they seem, I'm sure it won't be hard to eavesdrop. Let me help too. I have an idea that might make things easier. But it requires Chip to aid us. I hope you can oblige. Then it's settled. Loshkana, Tapiki, and I will work to uncover the nature of Apayi's treasure. Well, I saw it. They used it, and certainly is a treasure. They made a big sandworm turn into a puppy. These link pearls should make it easier to communicate. I bought them from a foreign sailor. I knew they'd come in handy sooner rather than later. Alright. Once we've discovered something, we'll meet you at the Ephraite Plaza in Husatawi. Now then, follow me and I'll tell you about this idea of mine. I have something that will make our job a lot easier. The Dreamweave Cocoon. The village elder understood how much it means to me to bring the Unbound to justice for their crimes, and entrusted me to do so once and for all. You've met this Sapyahi in the flesh, yes? That means you can use the cocoon to imitate her. It can do that? Why, I was ready to use stealth and deception, but this will make getting the information we need much easier. I'm thinking exactly. But it will be all for nothing if Sapyahi reaches them before we do. So let us make our way to Husatawi at once. I see.
Dad, I want chocobo nuggets now, or I will eat your beans. Abba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
You want what nugget? Chocobo nuggets. No, you cannot make... No, please do not eat chocobos. Fish, I'm pretty sure if you try to eat a chocobo, you will get eaten yourself. Please don't do that. Oh, hey, there's a lookout point here. Oh yeah, you need to be level 90. Okay. I took a peek inside and saw a few rough-looking types who didn't sound chorale gathered around one of the tables. Doubtless they're our targets. There's no one fitting up Yahi's description, so she probably hasn't arrived yet. This is our chance. You can hear everything from out here, so keep watching in case Yahi makes an appearance. If she does, we'll call you on Link Hell. Alright, Chip, take the Dreamweave cocoon in hand, and in your mind's eye, envision that wicked woman. Am I doing it? I'm guessing I won't be able to take any side quests. What genuine... Okay, falso. You just walk up to them, yo, I'm totally the Warrior of Light. Oh, boss. Wait. You told us not to trust anyone, even yourself. If you are who I think you are, then do the pose. We've all got sore arms from practicing it so much. Oh, God. I had to do it anyway. What's going on back there? What are you doing? Okay. No one but you could strike a pose as half as inspiring. We've been waiting, boss. Now that you're here, that means it's time to mobilize, right? You remember what the plan is, right? Of course, boss. We each memorize a different part to make sure we don't forget it. We'll launch our attack from the gates of Tuliolo. Cerulean barrels will blow it to bits in a fantastic explosion. And Elioreed's concoction will give us the strength to crush the land guard like ants. A simple plan for simple villains, don't you think? Keep pressing them for information, Chip. And what is my role in the town? All you'll be having. Oops. Nah. Excuse me, we're in the middle of something. Yeah, mind your business. We'll be moving along, so stop trying to bleed us for every coin we have. Chip, we see the rail of Piaya approaching. Uh-oh. I have to buy time. Keep the henchmen talking. You there, excuse me, I wouldn't go in here to drink some more water than spirit. Is that so? Well, good thing I'm not thirsty. No, the food! There's no food either. They've sold every last dish. What? Now you have the gall to remain open? Greed man, mock indeed. Luckily, I wasn't planning on ordering anything. I'd rather die than become a paying customer. Have you no shame? There was something else. I don't think there was. You were supposed to show up our numbers, right? Said the artifact of yours would give us an army. Well, did it? Get out of there. She's coming in. No, you're already here. You move quickly. Well, that means we can get started all the sooner. Once Tuliolo succumbs to our wrath, together we shall celebrate the return of true liberty to Chiral. Now, see to your preparations and then join us upstairs. We strike when I give the order. Squin. Was close. Don't know what would have happened if we were found out. We couldn't hear what you were saying while we were trying to distract Tapiati. Did we get anything? Did you get anything we can use? That's great. 10 to hour and the others just arrived themselves. Let's go meet them. I heard you ran into a Piahi at the tavern. Tell us everything that happened. They make Tuliolo go big boom. I see. Their plan is to strike at Tuliolo from the Shilone side. Then we can focus our defenses there. You said her minions spoke of an army being summoned by her treasure? That matches with the story we heard. It was told to us by one of the Vipers. We hope their expertise in tracking deadly beasts such as the Tral Vidral, the very source of our treasure's powers, might provide insight into the capabilities of hers. Apparently, they received reports that creatures across Tral were falling under the thrall of a Chitone woman. Even the most feral of beasts obeyed her like a docile lamb. That's what I saw as well. They made it turn into a puppy. I saw Piahi command a massive worm. Well, we now know what our enemy is capable of. I've heard that some animals hunt by hypnotizing their prey with sound, smell, or even magical energy. Perhaps the Torel Vidrel, whose essence lies in her treasure, was one of those, but it's difficult to say which. Even so, we know Opiahi's plan and the threat we face. We can prepare for whatever she might throw at us. We'll cut off her advance at Zorgor the Boundless. We'll take everything we have to drive her back. But if we fight as one, neither her nor her beast will take a single step into Tuliolol. I'll stay here for a while and keep an eye on things. If Opiahi makes a move, I'll contact you at once. Can you tell Raul Majun what we've learned? Bringing an army of beasts to our doors? So little time to prepare. And if the treasure can bend ferocious beasts to its will, we must consider the possibility that it can be used on people too. I'll bring this information to the Landsguard at once, that they may begin readying the city's defenses. I know neither you nor they will let a single citizen come to harm. This is a chip. With any luck, Opiahi and her cronies will soon be languishing in cells. You said Tintwara was keeping watch in Husatawi, right? I suppose no news is good news. Opiahi and her minions are preparing to depart. It's time, everyone. We make our stand before the gates of Tuliolor. Hey, would you look at that? And here I was hoping that Opiahi would turn herself in. Well, I suppose she'll just have to be bought by force. She might have that treasure, but she doesn't have our allies. And she certainly doesn't have you. Today we stop the Unbound, and tomorrow we'll welcome a dawn in Tuliolor free of their shadow. I don't know. I was part of their organization for a little while. Although the circumstances that brought us together were less than fortunate, I am confident that in the end we'll be the stronger for them. We won't allow the passage of the Unbound to wreak havoc on Tuliolor. Today, Opiahi and her ilk answer for their crimes. Okay, I see. This is a multi-stage solo instance. Okay, here. We knew you were coming up, Yahi. You and your gang of thugs won't be going any further. So, you've chosen to join the other sheep, have you? How disappointing. I offered you so much more than the life of a lapdog. I am anything but a lapdog. Never call me that. Never intended to fight by your side. Of course you would say that. You are your savior, after all. I knew it from the moment I saw you. And I suppose now you're asking yourself why I was so forthcoming with my plans. I wanted you to see what we'd fight for, to realize the beauty of true freedom, and devote yourself to the pursuit of it as our ally. Alas, your allies only follow you because a treasure has them in its thrall. No one would willingly follow such a reckless leader. Interesting. You think I have the power to command others against their will? Oh, don't you? Oh, you are far more foolish than I believed. I would never rob anyone of their freedom. She's gone? Not gone. Here. Oh, I see. Beasts approach from the Tuliolon side. What the hell? We committed too heavily to this side, and now she strikes at our blind spot. We must open the gate. The path to a new tomorrow lies ever before us. We need only be brave enough to walk it. Leave this lot to us. You tend to the others. Go in, Mushroom. Yeah, I was going to say, they looked a little bit fake. Yeah, Connor's gonna be pissed. Good shit. Finally get to see this bridge properly and it's buried deep in the final role quest. I know, right? I see. Get her ass. Must you insist on being the thorn in my side? Very well. Then I shall plant the banner of evil upon the corpse of a Yorzia's hero, and the meek shall flock to me. Make my fervent desire manifest. Grant me the power to seize undying freedom. Yeah? Yeah? Is that your power? To seek undying freedom? The Myco tender? Okay. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! I may have made an oopsie, I wasn't expecting this. I actually went in. I went in, I didn't... maybe it does have hands. Maybe it does have hands. Maybe I need to lock in, maybe she was right, that thing has hands! Alright, nah, okay, no goofiness, we're locking in. Of course. Are they going to go off first, or is this going to go off first? Okay. They went off at the same time. Okay, that's a big fucking delay. This one is certainly a fucking fight. Okay, I see the other save spot is on the complete opposite end. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. No, don't smash me to a pulp. Let's go, everyone is here. Kick their ass. Parried. What are you? I'm the warrior of light, bitch. And now we'll kick your ass. God damn it. That was a misclick. Yeah, starting that fight, obviously it was a little bit unsure as to what, like, fucking order the mechanics are off in. Boink! Yeah, we exploded her mushroom friend. That one was a little fucked up. Seems I must admit defeat. Yet, know this. I do not believe the ideals for which I fought were misguided. Think back upon the leaders who came before you. Those 5 self-serving souls who dared to live as they pleased. Each one the perfect image of liberty. Yet ultimate perfection cannot be achieved without ultimate power. That is why we fought, why we became villains. To tear down the world's nations and their stifling rules, so that the voiceless may speak again. What made you feel this way? Chip has told you already, surely. Yet the exile that emboldened my hatred of meaningless restrictions also led to my awakening. I couldn't have known true freedom without it. And as I travelled the world, I noticed the same thing everywhere I went, that the many were bound by the few. In Gridania, citizens are discouraged from joining hands with their neighbours. In Uldar, merchants craft wars to exert their control over others. Even in Limsa Laminsa, once lawless pirates are made to bow to the slate. Need I say more? Countless guardians who were tricked into sacrificing themselves when their church fanned the flames of war. The people of the East whose entire lives are determined by outdated customs and laws. I had to go west to find what I sought. Here in Terrell, I lived the life unbound. Also, I thought, after a terrible tragedy, I was forced to find a new home once again. Terrible. What happened? I can scarcely say it. I was asked to pay for my lodgings. Okay. Hey, you mean hadn't been paying all along? Why should I have to trade coin for a roof over my head? In my village, charging for something so essential was unthinkable. So long as one followed the rules, that is. For the first time since my exile, I questioned my path. I now convinced myself that taking care of my drunken sisters night after night wasn't so bad after all. Where did you live again? No, that doesn't matter. Surely if you can accept trading labor for housing, you can understand the reasons behind trading coin for it. No, money is just another rule that's used to control us. A rule that I won't accept. I was forced to live on the streets. In my tent I plotted. The rebellion would start with me and end with the authority of every nation in tatters. Yet one day, after long hours of sowing discontent, I returned to find my tent gone. In its place stood a sign that said, "No vagrancy." So she did all this. I can sympathize a teensy tiny bit, like probably my little finger teensy tiny bit. Maybe not even that. You did all this because you did. Okay. The last thing you owned was gone in an instant. That can't have been easy. I can understand your perspective, Apyahi. A world where everyone did what they pleased would soon fall to chaos. Laws are the only things which keep us from that. And I know firsthand what it's like to be bound by old rules. Rules whose purposes are sometimes baffling. But you don't have to follow them blindly. If you're dissatisfied, you can work to change them. What you speak of, Apyahi, is not freedom, it is self-indulgence. So, you're saying, if I change the law, I can do whatever I please? Not a word got through to her. Talking anymore would just be a waste of breath. It's time to put her in chains. This is all you're doing, isn't it? It's time you join the rest of your minions. Everyone, get her! Get them! I won't resist, but this isn't over. Those who share my vision will hear of this injustice, and they will carry on my legacy. The passage of the Unbound shall remain open forevermore! Okay. 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 Yeah, like, maybe, if, only if, maybe only if, like I said, with a teensy little bit of sympathy, I could say this. If they were just all of them being just goofy and just wanted to live a life of freedom and just actually enjoy things and all that, maybe I could sympathize a teensy tiny little bit. But you were doing it the complete wrong way. Friendly reminder, one of your minions killed somebody. If that didn't happen, maybe I could have just smiled and just said sure. But nah. Squinch. Her bravery was inspiring, everyone. Apyahi is in the custody of the Landsguard, and her treasure is destroyed. Without their leader and secret weapon, the Unbound may well and truly be finished. We should return to Shabariyov Tai and let Raul Mujin know about our victory there. It feels wild that the last one in the list I did was the one which was the most serious. Wait, why am I traveling to Tuliyola? It's right there. Didn't what? I just realized where I was. Oh shit, Tuliola's actually instanced at the moment? Fair enough. I could teleport. I could. But I was right there. I heard all about your battle with the Passage of the Unbound. Leave it to you, all not to only capture their leader, but to do so without anyone in Tuliyola coming to harm. By the way, mages from the Ring of Protection inspected the remains of the beasts you fought. Their discoveries were surprising, to say the least. They weren't actually individual organisms, you see, but a collection of minute fungi that had taken the form of familiar creatures. The mages concluded that the Tral Vidral sealed within the treasure was likely once a fungi itself. This explains the sightings of a Piahi traveling with beasts of all sorts at her beck and call. She built her army by finding the fiercest creatures she could and recreating them with the power of the treasure. But you stood against that army without a shade of fear in your eyes. As a token of gratitude, you're all welcome to tacos on the house whenever you're in town. Speaking of which, I hear Tentuara and the others will soon be returning to their respective villages. Goodbyes are always bittersweet, but I'm sure they'd love to speak with you one last time. I'm kind of surprised that it costs that much. It costed 356 despite me being outside. I was only on the other side of the bridge. I neglected to mention this earlier, but I was able to convince everyone back home to stop relying on the cradle. My sleepless days are over. I've been busier than ever. I have looked to the Ishgard Knights for inspiration on how to build solidarity among the villagers. We train together and take turns on watch, among other things. Zuniqui will no longer need to spend her days abed, and sometimes joins us in our drills. I admit this new life wouldn't be the same without her. A new life for which we both owe you thanks, Chip. We'll keep striving to follow the example you set for us. My people have accepted the fact that we cannot always rely upon the Heartsting, and even now train to build our natural resistance to various toxins. Yeah, out of both of them, out of all of them, Kyuki's...
Where did you place Rabbit to hide, Chip? Did you throw him in your closet?
No. I didn't hide Rabu anywhere. Out of all of them, Kyuki's and Los Canas were the two most dangerous ones. The other ones were... yeah. I guess Tentuara's was a little bit dangerous as well, considering, you know, you can just walk up to anybody, yeah, you sleep now. But obviously Los Canas as well. They almost poisoned an entire city-state's water supply. Almost. Yet I believe that our strength lies in our ability to conquer hardship. I hope one day we can trust in our own abilities. That being said, it's been some time since I had a meal that wasn't laced with poison. I'd forgotten how delicious food could be. The others will be glad to hear how key the Dreamweave cocoon was to our success. And though it seems that he recognized you from the moment you met, it didn't make a difference, did it? It just reaffirms to me that you're more than earned your renown as a hero. I still aspire to become a hunter worthy of Toka's legacy, and I know it will take a lot of time and a lot of hard work. For now, I'll focus on keeping my village safe, but I won't stop there. Keep your ears to the ground, Ship, for someday you might hear tales of Kyuki, a hunter true. Everyone was so brave. My heart always starts pounding when the fighting begins, but I didn't need to worry. Since I'm here in Tuliolo, I'll visit the market before I return to my village. Oh, I almost forgot. The Klorjar sent me a letter. He said the authorities have taken his circumstances into account and decided to be merciful. He'll be released soon, and just as promised, my village will be the first place he visits. Everyone's looking forward to greeting him with open arms. If Klorjar agrees to be our protector, then we can come to Tuliolo more often. I think the origin of the treasures lies with the Yokoi. Even with such dominating strength as they possessed, they sought still more when their very survival was at stake. My people were afraid of the Apex, and so sealed it away within our treasure. But over time the treasure became as feared as the beast within it, thus we never considered using it as a tool to aid us. I've been training hard, and I hope that someday I can help my people view the treasure from a new perspective. It might take a while, but we'll get there. I'm already stronger than the last time we met, right? Yeah, you don't have to answer. But trust me when I tell you, we won't take the easy road like Virazan. Every bit of progress will earn through hard work. On that note, as much as I'd like to stay, I suppose we all have homes waiting for us. Let's say our farewells to Brookhaven and Rao Majun. I'm glad you got to catch up with everyone. Shall we bring this party to a close then? We will, everyone. I'll bring loads of Egwin next time. I want to head to meet the people who helped us. Stop by my village if you're ever in the region. I'll treat you to freshly hunted boar. Oh god, that actually sounds nice right about now. I want food. Everyone get home safely. We'll meet again soon. I hope I was able to pay back the debt I owe you, if only a little. If you ever need help again, you know how to reach me. It was a long and trying road, but the treasures are finally back in their rightful places. And the passage of the Unbound, with no one to lead their meager numbers, will fade into obscurity. I'm sure we'll hear no more of them again. Uh-oh. Here's to peace in Tuliolo. Rules and basic social considerations. Who needs them? Those pathetic bastards don't even see the yokes around their necks. Oh, I just realized that we're about to fucking run. I have no more snoozes. Rah! Alright, I'll continue when the ad's finished. Okay, maybe even after this, there's still being a few. There's still a few goobers. Maybe we need to just. I don't know. Maybe now they are. No, we'll see how this plays out in a minute. Anyway. I hope you are doing well, Reboot. I know that Degvi hasn't been around in a while, but I hope you are having a wonderful week, and I hope you had a wonderful couple of weeks as well. Goody, I am glad to hear. After I am finished with this quest, I will be looking to wrap it up for the day and go get some food, because this Degvi is hungers. I need some food. Degvi hungry. I don't know if I want to order anything or if I just want to do like a cheese toasty or something. I do have the cheese, I just need to go to the shop to get some bread. A grilled cheese does sound really good right about that. That does sound really good. Grilled cheese for the Degvi. And question mark, welcome back from Stinky Ad Jail. Did you see how nobly Appiah fought? As long as I can remember, that sight I'll never turn away from it. She sure does. It's up to us to continue what she started. We don't need those artifacts to bring down nations. We'll find a whole new kind of weapon. The passage of the unbound shall remain ever open. And we'll be there to guide others upon it. She's gonna bonk him. Bonk him! Bonk him in the head. Do it right now. There's more of you? Criminals! Over here! Jam and cheese sounds horrible. No thank you. By the gods, run! We can't be caught here! Get their asses! You're literally right there. Tackle them! Rugby tackle them right now! Okay. Song has been acquired. And the Dawn Trail role quests are now finished. Right. As I said, I was going to finish that quest out, and now the Degvi needs to go get some food. I am a hungry boy. I need to go satiate mine hungers. Like I said, guild cheese sounds good. I'm going to go get myself a guild cheese. So, peeps, everybody have a wonderful day. I will be back tomorrow with the Binding of Isaac. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. And bye-bye for now.